Sound is working. One. Oh shit, I thought I heard my own stream there. Nope, not this one. Okay, so that's working. Go here like this. Options. Hello. Ain't me though. What's up? How are you? Okay. So, ain't me gonna give it a minute. We're gonna see who all shows up, and then we're going to kind of start this game. It's an RPG game. It was highly recommended to me by a friend. I gotta put my glasses on so I can see. I have school. I'm still not sleeping. That's not great, friendo. Is the sound good, ain't me? Like, is the game audio low or too loud, or is it good, do you think? Sound is good? Okay. Right, we're gonna wait, like, till the 10-minute mark, I think. The 10-minute mark, we'll start playing. Do all that stuff. What the hell am I looking for? Gallery. Oh shit, my phone's just fucking broke right now. My phone's hella struggling right now. Sound is good. Story is... Alright. Let's start her up Twitch chat. I got final points. I'll go to sleep. I'm currently, or maybe not. Alright. So chat, are we gonna start with one of the pre-made? Or are we gonna make our own character? Are you thinking, ain't me? Do we want to be the athlete? The crazy guy? We're doing thinker? That's what I think. Alright, we'll be the thinker. We're a smart boy, chat. We're a very smart boy. The Furies are hurling in the mirror. It is their address. Ever clearest water is the deepest.
Here is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on nodding.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Obviously, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning lights and wanting things from people who don't want to give them back to me. Yo, guys, are we a simp? Or are we like straight chilling with not being bullied? Chat. What are we thinking? Yeah? Annoys, never let me go? Alright.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all but.
I love this guy's voice. A return trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's... I am tired of being this type of animal who gives a shit. I like this one. I like 3, chat. My vote goes to 3. Return me to a silent place. I don't really know where that's gonna lead. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. I kind of want to click on this one though. I want to know what this is.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. We're belittling our, like, well, up here we did decide to not go the simp route, chat. We decided to not go the simp route. I'm too hungry to think. That ain't good. We could accept, you know, I'm an accepting death kind of guy. You know, I refund myself enough that I don't need more. Just kill me.
But what is this?
I love this game with a passion. Yeah, I was sitting today, Seth. I'll let this guy finish. I was sitting today.
Sensation.
I was sitting here today, Seth, and I was like really down because I drank last night and I just felt like shit. And I drank an energy drink, and like that's basically like taking AD medication, so my fucking energy level was like bottomed out. And I was like, you know, it'd be nice playing like a nice RPG and chilling out and chatting with chat.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Sorry guys, I got a message from work. We're not going unimmersed after this. I'll answer these, and there's only one person I'll reply to.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
So many badges. What the fuck? Badges? Oh yeah, because you're a Prime Gaming 2-month subscriber moderator. I look... Wow, I was having a rough time. How do you move? Go to party planet love and be loved by drugs. Sneak under their noises, stun them. What type of... I went with Thinker. Chat decided on Thinker before you got here. So we're the intelligent boy. We're big-brained.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Oh, wait, these are all perception and sight checks. I've always been a feeling type. Yeah. I kind of wanted to make like the fucking crazy guy, but yeah, your senses are talking to you. Yeah, that's really cool. The whir- the whirling in rags is a cafeteria. They're frequented by dock workers. Okay. Okay, so I can tell my drunk now. Looks like someone tore out a tape while the song was playing. Okay, so we can put something on to record from that. Surreal to real tape players. Rolling empty.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fan, right?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released.
Reach
from
up, we got the
blade.
tie. It's released from
What
the
you
blade.
have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Did we try and kill ourselves and then live? The plot thickens.
A terrible mistake. Turn the
Oh.
lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn with
Ooh.
photosensitivity. It's not good.
Oof. I just hurt myself. Wait, when will we be streaming today? Like today I'm gonna do 4 hours till 12 o'clock, and then I'll be on at 12 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. Bottle. This Magnus-sized bottle of Cordial Red is empty. So we're wine drinkers. We can get our jacket. Get our jacket on. The word fails to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have. You'll probably be that when I wake up, let me out. Yeah. You see bottles and yo, I'm a drinker. I'm like I pumped the shit out of it when I was doing my playthrough. Alright, alright. I don't really truly know what the skills do yet. Hunches and gut feelings. Okay. Connection to section 41. Understand cop culture. So this is drugs. Sneak under their noises. Stun. With imminent panic. I don't understand what that one is. That's okay. That's okay. So suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master, but +1 side base. Okay, so these are all like feeling skills. This is like a seeing skills. This is really
A
interesting.
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In the world. Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. I like it.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Yes. I logicked it.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base. and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I don't want to see myself. I'm a new man. Gotta see myself in a better light, chat, before I see myself this beat up. I got the lights on now, though. We're doing good. Oh, we fucking tried to kill ourselves 100%.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
97%. +1 because the lights are on? My noggin's actually huge, chat. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
So, like, we threw a bottle out the window in a drunken rage, you know? That's where one of our wine bottles went, chat. You know? I break it. Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the
Oh
back
shit,
of
no,
your
we just,
right
like,
hand, but none of it is
straight through.
recent.
Holy shit. We're badass. Like, the point of impact, that would fucking suck. Your hand, like, fuck. None of the scars are recent. A web of scarring cover the back of your hands, and none. Oh, good thing, Seth. None of them are recent, so we didn't do them with the back.
Than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
More likely a projectile. Yeah, so I definitely threw a bottle, right?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy.
Yeah, it's
larger than
a wine bottle. Because we're drunkard.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
That was a shoe? No.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. No, I feel like saying maybe it wasn't you, kind of puts our guy in like a self-denial kind of situation, and this is kind of like living life on a grudge, you know? And we're more of a fixer-upper kind of guy. We're gonna build ourselves up instead of bringing ourselves down. So we're gonna say, maybe I should go get that, chat. Maybe I should be building myself up, you know?
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Can I angle the camera differently at all? No. I think holding tab or something. It's mouse button. Right mouse button. Highlights. Interactables. I'm a man with one shoe. That's a man on a mission. So we have a key to 101, correct? Okay, it doesn't say we have a key, but we definitely picked up a key. Oh my gosh. Oh, so these are all flat level 5. Holding, keeping. Oh wait, maybe we are crazy. Brig. Okay. So we're not a talker. We're just like we're just like hyper intelligent shut in. Who's really sad. Okay, we gotta be really sad, chat. Bad vibes. Yo, I definitely had the key for this. Open the door. Alright, I guess we go find our shoe. Isn't like I fucking wrecked it. I took the door off. Like I kicked in the door and then I'm a mess. Chat, we're a wreck. We're a fucking wreck, chat. Hello?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Definitely not gonna tell her I'm military personnel. I just don't want to talk to people. Fuck you, lady. Yeah, I only use the arrow keys to walk. Feels more natural. This is the weekend edition of the newspaper Dans le Monde. Okay. If I click on her again, does it say anything else? Any new anything new?
Officer?
I kind of want to continue. Officer? I'm military personnel.
No.
Oh, I'm confused. It was like question, like an actual question. I thought it was being a dick kind of question, like sarcastic. I can't read. Wait, I know. I'm a business officer, right?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Just like stumbling, like, hey, girl. I want you physically. No. I might not know where I am or who I am. I don't.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises a cigarette.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
They don't like the cat.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask? I'll ask her more questions, yeah.
Yes. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me. Is it 51 now? Room is Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Waiting for you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about the better.
Orchestrations from.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
Slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When they say wounded, do you mean in a cool way, like a wild beast? I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so mean, no? You sure it wasn't? I don't... Like... I want to, like... Can't lie to
The
myself.
window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me. There wasn't anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
One sec, chat. We'll get right back into it. Kniff from Connecticut.
I went out
chat.
afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Where exactly
You're in a
am I?
hostel, sir.
No, where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Yeah. It's 51. The current century? Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Thank you.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Fuck, okay, we kind of got basic world building now, chat. Kind of got a basic world building now. Oh, we can take a cigarette. Quick shove. It's still smoking. Let's smoke it. So it's year 51 of the current century. There's something on the table. Just grab it. Oh! Just act natural. Act natural, chat. Don't sell me. Yeah, I'm gonna. Door 19, Synagogue clear. Diro 19, Saga Gar clear.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key of still nothing. Still nothing.
Yo, I kind of want to play the fucking person manipulator chat. Can I reset? I want to play the person manipulator. I like talking to people and I like interacting with people, and I think that fits my personality a lot more. So we're gonna start a new one. We'll go through the beginning again. I really want to play this person. I really want to play the person talker. The like, hey, what's up? Like, what's poppin', girl? Kind of guy. I feel like that'd be a lot more fun than thinker. Like, just knowing. I like to talk to people. Like, kind of diffuse the story itself, like through unintelligence.
There is nothing ever, never, ever,
Baby. I love that. Never, ever, ever, baby.
And an inordinate amount of time passes. It is only
An awareness creeps up on you.
ex-love. Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Okay.
Not
Return
you.
trip. Yeah, I want to
Your
be.
days of giving a shit
I want to
at the
be.
end of that
I want to be
type
the
of
fucking
animal
talking guy.
life.
I want to be the talking guy. I like. I feel like that'll fit my personality better on stream, and I'll be able to have a lot more fun with it. Like talking, like trying to decipher clues instead of from the environment. Yeah, instead of just trying to decipher clues from like the environment as much, and more of like talking with people. I think that'll be more fun. That'll fit how I like playing games, and like how like my personality interacts. Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the
The
song
song
of death.
of death is like a fly to the...
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh wait, this is different. Hell yeah, no, I'm not scared. I'm a
The stench
champion.
of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Okay, I'm a bit no.
A fiery streak
I'm a bit scared, but I'm not that
penetrates your
scared. Come on,
skull,
chat.
to force your eyes.
No, this will be good. So this is gonna be different though now, chat. It's a different game now. We look good though. We always wake up looking good. Okay, chat. This is the real one now. Alright. Says the corner red is empty.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Warning, necktie is no longer contained.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Yeah, pull on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Oh yeah. Dude. Get my pants on. So, hold yourself, keep yourself at morale. So it's like, hoorah! It's an empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Understand others. Work with your minor neurotrons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect and understand culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. And then
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
No, don't. Horrified necktie. Humanoids, sweet liqueurs. Makes us less of a talker. We want to be a talker, chat. We're a talker. Smooth talking, yeah.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy,
We're
someone has
smooth.
ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base. and
Charisma
steam covers
boy.
the mirror.
What's
You
poppin'?
cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there.
Really?
Beneath the soft vapor.
Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking.
It
was a deluge of world-ending proportions. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. Oh, it's so cool. It's already so different. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah. Nobody saw that. Minus 44? Yo, shit, she cold.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Am I military personnel?
No.
Seems
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
businessman. I am a businessman.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical
No.
officer.
You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
You're shitting me, kid. You're crazy. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what? What? My head hurts. What business is
I
that?
couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Coming in right rhymes with me.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Okay. Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
Fondness for contradictory statements.
Yeah. What you just said. I can't
I'm
come up with
sorry.
anything.
I was being glib. I'm sure you're a great cop.
No, she's not. Reassert yourself by being flirtatious.
Okay. Okay. Try it. To express it. Hey, girl.
The words have already left your mouth.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I want to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I said. We're a womanizer, boys. Not sure. A superstar cop. I can no longer deny it.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
Essentially, it's theory I'm developing. It's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Baby, come back. I miss you.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty. Don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
Fuck you, door.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Fuck you, necktie.
Still no answer. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge. Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
It's a fucking lucky door, you're
This
right.
door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
I
Who
am a
knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma. You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Yeah. I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and
Good
better.
Good thinking.
You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostril.
Yeah.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
We gotta go get some cigs. We gotta get some cigs, chat. Get some ciggies. We're urgent. We got itch. A bit of an itch, chat. I need something. Hey, a shoe. I guess the brandy washes over you. Find smokes and smoke them. Don't do it. They're addicted. I can't. It's the only thing on my mind.
Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
These aren't normal cop shoes. No normal
It's
cop
pretty
shoes.
clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Can I make them better? I don't know. We gotta find smokes and smoke them, sir. Chat. I need a morning cigarette. Okay. Can't do anything until I have a cigarette. I'm very agitated right now, chat. Until I have that cigarette, we're fucking angry. Fuck you, door. Okay, I didn't punch you out.
The door is closed. This door, still, you should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts.
Fuck you, door.
This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Fuck you, door. Fucking door make me look like a fucking idiot? In front of my lady friend? Huh? Fuck you, door? Okay. Gotta have a breath. Gotta have a breath. Okay. Now we're going down the stairs, chat. We're gonna... Gotta find some cigarettes and fucking smoke them. Big old chorus. Someone sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Can I go up here? Damn. Missed opportunity.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Yes, my soul's modest. It's not my soul's feeling. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
It needs to.
Through a PA system.
Gotta let my voice out.
By other people. Whether they like it or not.
Whether they like it or
up
not.
Their ears, says your adrenaline gland.
This
Violently express yourself.
I'm developing. That I'm down on my luck. A starstruck person. This goes well with a theory I'm doing. Yes. Yes.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
Yes.
Sounds
I'm not actually a cop.
You should
Chat.
probably go on
People
stage
people just tell me I'm a cop. I'm not actually a cop. I just need my cigarette. I need to sing so people know how I feel, and I'm not a cop. I'm a cop, and I'm not crazy. Crazy. I'm not crazy. What should I sing when it comes?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it.
No.
Don't worry.
I'll get a grudge on my soul.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now?
I'm down. These people should be sad too.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song tape. Help.
A man in his late 20s stands behind
Hello, friend.
the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door around man in a poker door.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I can talk. Alright.
He pretends
Please,
not to hear
asshole.
you, concentrating on the bird instead. A competent work of tech. Looks like the bird was something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you,
You're the worst.
concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like the bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay?
What's
I
the
have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where's
She just, you know...
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Sylvia? It's not good. He is in white clean. We were on his Monday. I just like taking things. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is raising from the surface. The soft pour of the electric comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Door is bolted to the sign in his kitchen is reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. The sign reads mess hall reserved for union. Doors open at 6 o'clock.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
The fog machine is unplugged. Hello, friend.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Crazy. Not crazy.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
you realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Innovate.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
It's so cool.
More classy. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy
I'm
cop.
one classy cop.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a
Right.
policeman.
And the interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface.
Yeah, I
Prepare
have.
the field,
Yeah.
get to know the players.
Yeah, I
You
did
don't
that
do
already.
Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did
Good.
that, chat.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Like, yeah, completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What are
Talk
you
to the
supposed to-
manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
What if I told you I'm not really?
We
a
all
policeman?
feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not... Yes,
But they're just white triangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my bad.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Holy shit. No, we don't need to. We don't need to report our. We don't need to report our. We're not a police officer. We're a superstar. Now where's the money?
The unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided so long. Kim is about to say something, let him.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body up there. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Yes.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You pulled a valid contact statement behind the
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I don't appreciate this. Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed
anyone. Have you killed someone else?
He ignores you.
What exactly
Behind
is
this
the body?
building, there's a courtyard.
Where's the
hoisted
body?
him up on a tree there.
I have my badge, chat. It's just I don't show it to people. It's like a keepsake for me, you know? I got it from my dad. I don't show it. How do we get there, sir?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
We're gonna need keys, chat. We're gonna need keys.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
This motherfucker.
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the
my
subject!
God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person.
Yeah.
Certainly sounds like it.
Yeah, you're the...
She went away because none of your business. Oh my God.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with
That's
this
all.
Sylvie person.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, you shit.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Right.
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
And I don't like those.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Okay. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces it.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
5 real. You okay? Okay. I owe you
Wow,
money.
you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
I don't have that kind of money.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Shut up! Sorry. Shut up! I can't hear you. I can't hear you, 5. What do I owe you
Let's
for?
see.
I'm not
3
crazy.
nights at a
I'm
tavern
not
for 20
crazy.
real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Well, what exactly
What
is
are
money?
you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real. It is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Yes.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What
I'm
happens
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. No,
Fuck this
don't.
place.
There's no need. You
Fuck
really
this
need to take
place.
this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have
But
one?
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on
Why
Marble
did you
Hill.
say that?
Up on Marble Hill. They're just symptomatic firing.
You don't really know, do you?
Don't just. I only have a vague blanket.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in the dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Homo cop. No. I can trace it back somehow.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. I'm crazy. I'm a little crazy.
The door is closed. This door still... The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
Maybe. Lieutenant would say something.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes.
Come with me, Lieutenant. We're gonna go shopping. We gotta find some cigarettes still. I still haven't had my morning cigarette, and that's why I'm so irritated, and that's why I can't concentrate, and that's why we're struggling so much.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me, sweetie?
Whatever do you mean?
I was like, what do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchair part, fighting crime, something. Well, cigarettes. And, nothing. No.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yeah, of course I forgot I had you. I know. But there are also sad mysteries.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2. Come on, Lena.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Come
Perhaps
on.
another time. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic. I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and hell of bullets? So very you.
I'm such a nice guy. Sorry.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions.
So, I'm sorry.
I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Let's move on.
There is
nice
no
guy.
bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads,
We're a good person now. We've gone, chat, we've gone through, we robbed this lady, but we did it because we're a good person now. She told us we're a good person. And our personality reflects whatever people tell us we are. We're a superstar cop who's angry he doesn't have a cigarette, but we're a good person.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
I'm just a little crazy.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
Hey, you need it back.
Oh, thank you, dear.
See, chat, we're a good person.
I confess, I am glad to see it again.
She told us we were a good person, we have to give it back.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I gotta get going. See you, Lena. I'll get you on my team, though. I'm a good person now. I'm good. I do good things. I'm a superstar cop who does good things for people. I only do good things. That's what I got told. I don't know what's going on. But I got told I do good things. This is cement. Hello?
Elysium in Martinez.
1 second, do I have my stupid shirt on? No, I don't. Okay, sweet.
You're back.
You sound
We don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I? Just tell me where I am, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir.
That's
No
all
problem.
for now. Who are you exactly?
I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another
I am
question?
pleased to meet you too. Offered me? I am working.
Working on
I
what?
have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One thing. I will
Sure,
go.
keep them. I have another pair.
Oh yeah. Free gloves, chat. Pog, that's what being a good person gets you. We do go through personality. We need smokes.
You sure are, my man.
I am the law. I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's
The
going on
jam,
here?
my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, I remember. I said I'd walk with the... Pigs go home. They seem to like me. We need to find cigarettes. I need my cigarettes still.
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo.
Come on, man, I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure
you'll behave.
I would advise you to remember that.
Wow.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
You gotta smoke?
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
It's my last one. Why would I do that? I'm an honest man. What, officer? Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What are you all in?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so...
what kind of cargo are you trying to pick up?
Situation. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I know apples.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh?
Are you fucking racist or you are just a racist? Fuck you. I hate you now.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Oh? Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity.
Lieutenant Kisaraga's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no. You let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference. Weak.
I'm not weak, brain! You stupid motherfucker. I back down. I will never back down again. I truly don't know what that does, but that guy should give me his last smoke, damn it! I still need my smoke. I need my fucking smoke. You smell smokes?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know really long.
What do you think would happen? What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Not really.
Does it mean you knew the man?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Like, fucking useless.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Bro, he's trying to rob me blind here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now, thank you. Smokes.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Hey. I need the cigarettes. I need... Okay, brain. I'll leave. I'll leave. I don't need the cigarette. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm quitting. I knew I was quitting. Why'd I want it? I knew I was quitting. Okay. Okay, brain. Stonks.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
I am the
Hold
law.
up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
I'm a superstar. Ka.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yep.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I have any choice
Might
on
be
any
time.
side yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking
Rights
about?
of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I don't care.
Maybe you should ask.
I'm a good person.
Questions.
I'm
like
not a good person.
why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
He knows something.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Why
What
so
are you talking
tense?
about? I'm not tense.
Why so tense, huh?
Yes, he's tense.
You are tense.
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
We
Where
were
exactly
promised
does your go
work.
here?
We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are able to breach
Main
the
gate's
entrance?
locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have.
I don't need to arrest anyone, chat.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then.
The head measure. The head decides, chat.
Scab? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if
We
it
catch
always
it.
belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Procedures.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
The unions have problems getting by. Gotta spend money to make money.
You lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
I need to know what's going on. I need to know what's behind the...
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright, we just gotta walk past him. He told us to just walk past him. What's this? There's no locking kicking down this one.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Shut
Don't
up.
say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You hear your heart pumping fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
You can't tell me what to do!
Group B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the sandwich.
This guy's pissing me off.
Show him the ham still got it.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental haplogroup?
The ham sandwich still got it, bitch.
You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Himians and the
This guy's a
inexplicably
fucking let me through, dickhead.
Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races
Out
to a great world war.
of my way.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul.
I'll fucking get through, you dickhead.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality.
Can't tell me.
And your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
You're right, you're right.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means.
Yet you still serve them.
He has the will
How does that
to
factor
confront
into your life?
polycultural capital? Something your
How does
race
it factor into
and
his
the
life?
communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian.
Get out of my way!
We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the island before you moved to Revicello?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
Out of my way.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy, spreading through its trade network.
I will get through you one way or another, big man.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction.
No! 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 I fat fingered it.
Getting into the harbor.
How did this happen?
I didn't mean to do
Your
that.
little
I didn't mean to
fist
do
is in
that.
his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
I didn't mean to do that. No, chat. I fat fingered it. I didn't mean to click it. Oh, fuck it.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck
Your fist
you.
cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I...
No, I won't say fucking anything.
Blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He's a mega chat, bro. I didn't mean to punch him. I fucking fat fingered it. Like my finger slipped on my mouse and I clicked and I didn't mean to take that line. It's okay though. It's okay. I just got my wrist broken. It's fine.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This you exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What
It
else?
is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was sort of that.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into
What?
situations where I may have to shoot random civilians.
Why?
Because that won't get us anywhere.
I forgot it.
Oh.
It's only open till 11.
Yeah, I can, I guess. I'll be right back, chat. 5-minute break. I gotta run to the store quickly. Entertain yourselves. Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry, chat. Draw 25. True. True, chat. True. Draw 20 fucking 5. Oh. Alright, chat. We got snackies now.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk. We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is. We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is. Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Do it again. We fucked it up the first time.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand.
I might die, right? Fuck. Chat.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent.
Dude, it told me to do it again. My brain. I keep following my brain.
His grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
I have $1. Yo, fuck you, Ivor. I won't pick up any motherfucking cards. We'll be back, Ram.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker I can
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Who knows, chat? It'll come in handy, though. We know. Hello, ma'am.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Why is it that rain drops but snow falls? It's just a really wet snowfall. You know, it's like snow and rain. No, this is a monster in disguise.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
The woman still has her eyes fixed. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
What color is a mirror? It's a green. It's a tinge of green. Hog. Who is this? I saw a plaque on the side. Jew pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squander, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Ravio, son of the Philip II, Relevant, and father of Philip IV, the Insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did he do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Yeah, you should tell your parents you're adopted.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
No, midgets don't have night vision.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalskian crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Yo, Kim. We got air support?
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Okay, okay. So now we go back up there and we grovel.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I put a tank top on, I could borderline punch him out now. But there's a 50% chance my ass gets punched out.
Looking for something?
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers.
Can't have it. Evidence of what? I haven't done anything. I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
You stupid fucking racist cow.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game.
Okay.
They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Acting without hesitation. How is Sue Store? Kylie needed you to hold her hand. It was good. I held her hand.
This felt wrong.
What?
Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
What the
fuck? Through your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
There's no need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass? Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, have a shawl made. Now, what can I do for you?
Yes,
Yes,
officer.
officer.
What do we need from this gentleman?
You seem to be playing in the character. I saw the 13 near Annabelle. Do you know anything about the man hanged?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Do you know?
Like most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the
In
locals.
Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't
If I
know
knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future. Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We go into organic steel,
It's going
coach.
to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens.
Let's do this,
No shame in
coach.
that.
I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus. This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. As a good delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
If I had a bag, I could pick up the bottles to get more money. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked beam on the cover. I'm very much a man surrounded by flames. This book is about Pete. This book, you don't really understand what it is, nor does it seem important. The book is promise a romantic upstream. This book features the government reading your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
Hello, love. I am the law.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What
It's a bookstore,
store
sir.
is this?
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What? I failed. Ugh. What's a board game?
Games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask
sir.
you some
I'll try
questions?
to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
Net, sir. My mum. Her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock.
The girl gauges something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the
I'm
cold
signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Aww.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in any way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally disassembling
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with
the
the
free
store.
market. What is this crime
fiction
business?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
And I am the law, chat. I am the law. I prevent crime. I am the law. So if someone does something bad to me, that's against the law.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a criminal, by the way. The law,
You
as I
don't
said.
look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not your body, points to your head. Oh, look at this guy. I'll never be good. Well, look at this guy.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Overshadowed by a fake man? That's
Cheer up,
harsh.
sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Big.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Goodbye, Anita. I have to go have a talk with your mother. Anita's a good girl. She's nice. And she didn't go against the law. And that's me.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
How curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune time to ask later.
Don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You misunderstood me. I'm a powerful federal lord. I demand tribute.
Now, hey there.
Tradition.
Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I hate her. She opposes the
She
law.
has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's very polite and helpful.
Precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I am here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much do you pay the kid.
What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I firmly recommend you for corrupt activities.
Of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children.
I want to
It's
fucking
none of your
sock
or
this
anyone's
bitch.
business.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
What if I
Then why
want?
are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse.
So what
Everything
type
is on
of-
the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't
I
they?
hate you. I hate you.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for
Truth be
sale?
told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't the shopkeeper know of her
Provide a
wares?
valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where did you learn about important things
Truth is
then?
available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She does drugs?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding! I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I am the
Take
law.
my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books.
No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. A vigorously portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your
The room
surroundings.
is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable. That's right. Take in your surroundings.
Fix my posture.
Breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable. Only an echo. No one is there. Only an echo. No one is there.
Leave.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Gotta talk to the little girl. Ask her what's going on in there. This librarian chat is very sus. We're here to bring down the free market.
Hello again, sir.
Shouldn't you
I
be
do
in
my
school
studies
soon?
at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important
Mum
than
says
this?
it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... I wouldn't really say it like that.
They all go ass up, chat. I don't think curses are real. Sounds ridiculous. I should probably look into this now. Your eyes looking into the crux. Yeah, this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failing businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest
It does
itself?
not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I got another try?
where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
What is romance?
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't all work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah. You think she has one about excruciatingly painful
I
bankrupt?
don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they're plagued into a torn spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scared for life. Phantom Limb.
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years. No resolve in sight.
Is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resent, bitterness, and having ruined each other's
She
lives.
shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused.
I'm pushing it.
Uncomfortable.
No!
Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
One second, though. This seems like an inappropriate. Sorry, Anita. What about when everyone's
That's really
poor?
not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about if both of the men are
These
bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man
It
getting a
happens,
rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Oh, I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
That's enough romance for me. I have other
Maybe some
questions.
about other books?
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working
No,
man.
sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I got you, also. Can't stop. I can't stop it. Oh yeah. And the next person's gonna, I got you. For example, I can't stop making this
That's a
face.
friendly enough face, most of the time.
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old.
I love this
artists and
character.
writers,
I am going to
musicians,
cherish
those
and
kinds of
save
people.
Anita
There's
and
usually
burn
something
the world
extraordinary
around
about
this young girl. I will burn down the free market and tear down
I
child
think that's why people read them.
fucking
Find the secrets of their
labor
fame.
to save this young lady. I will give her all of my money at a whims. Can I
don't know
become
about
famous
that,
by reading
but I
them?
imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday someone will write a book about me.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. Well, that'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Alright. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on.
Failed to deduce anything substantial.
That's the third 70 plus I fucking failed. This game blows. I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate this game.
She waits intently.
It's okay, sir.
You disappointed a small child. Well done, Gem.
I need more composure so I can deduce things. Yo, fuck you, Seth. Fuck you. I hate you.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights. And
Yeah,
they
that's
solve
me. I've been establishing my hard
Yeah,
lately.
you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye.
Yeah, I am.
Badass on the edge disco.
I am a
Time
badass.
to recede into a ludicrous fantasy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
It's on. What does this do?
Hello again, esteemed officer. And welcome to Crime, Romance, Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
I would say...
Shopkeep? Anything of note on this show?
Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to inauthentic power.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside.
I'm so
the
sad
alcove.
that I disappointed
They're
her.
held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river.
I'm looking at the
It
map of
is the river
Revachol.
Esperance.
Chat.
Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the
Coulon,
river?
It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And then
It's so
Martinaise?
small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. you're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture
Looking at a map of
postcard with
Nathanese
buildings
now.
on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Look at the map.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
First, can you see cities on the island?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol.
I squinted first. Can you see cities on the island?
Fondelier and Vilmandu on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosigns and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods.
I failed the impossible.
Makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
That'd be cool not to fail that. I get you some really interesting dialogue there. Okay. I want to go into that back room. Gotta figure out more though. I gotta heal or something.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Rue de Saint G8B.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing
Yo, what's
the
up,
number
Nightmare?
57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door!
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are you looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
No.
A motorized vehicle, officer.
Oh.
I'm sure you are familiar with
Squint eyes. Okay, but what
We've
is
had
this
these
motor
for nearly a
carriage?
century.
Look around the cabin
In
again.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel
As you
preheater
tap on the
gauge.
gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Roll your fingers over one of the steering
The white
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Pull out the pull-out
The metallic
toolbox.
slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little
little
protective
protective
of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Hell yeah.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Put it away.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheated
Yes,
gauge
I will
casts a warm
pick up the
glow.
radio.
Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41 person speaking. Nice to meet you.
Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to contact you to I need you to connect me to a civilian. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garrett give you Sylvia's
Yes,
number?
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
That was a good sound. That's a good sound. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
Oh, this is Sylvia. I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling
All
Rags.
right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
This bitch!
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
But my brain told me you would. You quit your job at the Whirling War?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, why aren't you comfortable with discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from
You
whom?
know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't...
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. I am the authority around here. Tell me why exactly you...
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
God damn. What others?
Other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What? Trouble.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay.
Yeah,
Next
go on.
question. I think I got every... Wait, why did you quit your job?
Not me. Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Maybe, I don't know.
I think I got everything I
I
need.
just know
Thank
I have
you.
to take some... I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, you've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
That's how we get it done, chat. We know we pissed her. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What's Suka thing?
The stuffed bird, the great Skua.
Hmm.
You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Ugh, I'm crazy. Not unlike me, but...
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
You were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. About the song?
The hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Huh. Don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing about besides I'm looking for a song?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you could help me identify this one particular song?
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that write-up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Damn. Right, thank you for talking to me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
We're done with that. We gotta go back to the store. The book seems to be erotica, not actual erotica.
Every snowflake is like a little gift.
I hope this doesn't kill me. I don't have any HP left.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Alright, Chad, are you ready? Chad, are you ready? We're going in.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens,
3,
if not hundreds,
2,
of little oddly shaped
1,
trinkets and charms.
go!
It appears to be locked. feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. This is the end. Bad. Get it together, boy. You've got to hold on, no matter how bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Fuck! Okay, it does kill me. I do have to find out how to get more HP back.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, open up a little.
What do you want to know?
You don't look like other people
That's
around
because I'm
here.
half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay, then.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Do you ever talk
What do you
with
mean?
yourself? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have
I
conversations
have
with
no
your brain?
idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know? Tap the side of your head.
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Tell him your secret.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's
Silently.
a lot of it.
Silently
If the
scream for help.
lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely
An
uncut
uncut.
material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Hey, how are you? I'm doing good, ain't me?
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Damn.
Good.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
It ain't my gal.
Hello again, sweetie.
I don't know if you noticed. No.
Can I help you?
Is there something here about the gate?
What
Yeah, I need to talk
thing?
about. I saw a sign and then it was reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tossed his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Seem you gotta suck up to the union to stay
I
afloat,
don't.
huh?
I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Great, I saw a sign. It said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something for
He wasn't
investigation.
pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
There's something else I want to ask you.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Great, I saw something at the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
By the way, I'm gonna think
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in
the question.
First we find a sad banger. Then
Yeah,
we sing this
no
place
piece
to
of
shit.
Yeah, we find a sad banger, boys. Also, we need to this level up. Yeah. So
yes.
about the money I
Have
owe
you
you.
got it?
Alright, let's talk about
What?
something else. Goodbye. Gotta run back to Sylvia. I mean Anita. Anita. She's my favorite. Run, 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 run. Chat, this is my favorite character in the game. Our whole goal is to make her happy.
It's like a little gift from
Okay.
the sky.
83%, boys. Can I get some fucking cat jams? Let's do this.
The girl keeps
Woo!
her hands folded.
We fucking did it! Third tries the charm! Let's go! Keeps her hands folded. And why is that? Why do you keep your hands
What do
folded?
you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Super simple. There were a few other hints.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
You think so? Fine, to do something. Want more?
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Another ace detected by another one
was okay,
detective in
sir.
town. Some kind of stupid stuff. Was okay, so she's still ridiculous.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better to do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm not
Because you
usually?
usually aren't.
I'm also sad. And my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
All right, chat.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar.
Let's go, come on. Let's go. Big dick energy.
Because you know each other.
Woo!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. Don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on. He
Fuck
thinks.
you.
Not at all.
Party
You
eyes?
know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
This girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget it.
Don't leave us hanging like that, man. Open yourself to the experiences of the world. Expand your consciousness with amphetamines.
Thank you. I've learned something about myself today, brain.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Not around the children. You around, Anita?
Some kind of superstar.
Everyone, shh.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Hell yeah. My lesson started. Aw, it was good seeing you stop in. This man has so much authority. So authoritative.
On the counter, rolled out of of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up.
There is only one way to awake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law!
Why the yelling man?
I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Fuck off. Then stares at the cafeteria chance doors, some fingerprints placed on the
Haven't
back.
you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind organizing
We
the
are.
strikes?
The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our
Evward chat. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out there striking?
Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
See anything
Thank
interesting
God,
in your
no.
dream? Was it pure nothing? Your conscious knowing ran? Was it a fathomless darkness in which we ought to beat like a corpse to a
The
mausoleum?
worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums. Just
quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
What about the body in the
Yeah.
yard?
What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
He looks into it, looks like I'm not someone. Tell me more what you know. Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm just not someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Alright, I'll let you go to
Dock
sleep.
worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
Yes.
With a twist of lemon?
You
maybe
dick.
lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Yes?
Chat, we're gonna try and use the pry bar on the door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the...
He nods.
No problem, officer.
Chat, I think it's about time we look into the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the wall.
Wipe it
covered in
away.
stain as you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad
Where
could
to
it be?
even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not.
Okay.
It's swollen and snail-like.
Wipe the
making
mirror
it
now.
big.
Oh God.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course it is. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a
It appears you're
superstar.
also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it's because I'm
Please
becoming a
stop.
superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what
You
superstars
can't,
do.
Can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Suggestive.
You
Superstardom.
should check yourself for a pulse, superstar.
Check for
You
pulse.
find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Let the mirror be for now. Well, I look bad.
The door is closed. The door is closed. Still, no. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
You guys driving the smell of pine tree. No one else says alcohol, it hangs in the air. Money.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Ah. Garancy, I have a few questions to
The man
ask.
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I have anything else. You're masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I wonder where the door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn
It
to it.
is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
No, the store is a mega.
Really? Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Come on, my friendly officer friend.
Can I help you?
Yes, I have another question.
Great. I love those.
There's another blue steel. There's a mysterious door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you know... I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind?
Acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that blue
He looks
door?
up at you, then
I
looks
really
away
like the music
quickly,
too.
shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
True enough, brother. Well, our next quest, boys, is to get that door open. We've got a pry bar and a flashlight now, so... I'm a camp, you know?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Looking for something? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long have you been going
The
on?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick
Apples.
up? Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
We're done for now.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritz have a warehouse in the
A
back of this?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with
She looks
here.
up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse?
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Fucking bitch. Turns back to her magazine waiting for you to leave a response. Melody plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. You see several packaged raincoats.
We're back to bankrupt chat, but we do have HP. Sometimes the camera angle is really bad. I'm just really a worthy man. Hey, we're quick saving chat. I don't know if this is gonna kill me even at 4
with a
health.
missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and knobs. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck, it hurts. Jesus Christ. I probably just fell down some stairs.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Barbell lies on the floor. The color has
I'm a big man.
its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
While then I was staring in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large filling of liquid.
Yes?
I'm kind of fucking freaked out. So it skis through a slipstream pink top layer. There's definitely something moving around. Steel rotors, steam logo. Production memory. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get fucking jump scared.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a
Why would
world,
anyone spend so much time
even
on
if
this?
it's just for a game.
Whisper, one of them is a supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Are these creatures, who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has to be educated. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the
photo
photos.
collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see
This music is putting me in a fucking spook mood.
Trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading what else
As
would
time
happen.
goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice
A
field and
note
nothing
in the
else.
bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The
Inspect
handwriting
notes.
is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. Coach physical instrument. Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus?
Use forget notes context.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
That's spooky. I gotta go talk to that old fucking lady. I knew she was fucking wild.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to...
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
What's poppin', girl?
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
No, the chimney is part of the building central. It's enormous.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Eating at the very foundation.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange feeling, I feel unwanted.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Yo, shit's moving over here, chat.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy.
Suit up. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange. She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the
wards help
curtains.
to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
She's fucking crazy. What about the wards on the back door? Are this anything
Yes,
as well?
the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Never mind.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
All the prisons have...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I guess we gotta go back down there. Mm-hmm. I get visibly uncomfortable going down here, chat. I hate it down here, chat. I really like the game set. I'm fucking visibly uncomfortable down here right now, though.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn
We
it
have
on?
one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on
the
machine.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
It's my birthday.
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this
I
thing.
am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
That's all for now.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, now you realize the ad. Tell me of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, wait, who's the
Someone
Game Master?
very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why would you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? No, that's not it. I think...
It looks like an counterintelligence.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Have you ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games.
Has anyone ever done this?
Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do
Through
that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
In this role-playing game?
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
This world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. A half smile breaks out on his face. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. He says, looking around. The pipes howl and the rats crosses the floor.
Let's keep moving.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai,
Ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our
Yes,
pants.
how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from
I'm looking
above.
inside the furnace
A
shack.
voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone
Really?
talking upstairs.
We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Yo, hello.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me. Hello? Did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't
Those
exist.
voices I
At
heard.
least
Maybe
not
it's a
the
malignant
supernatural
entity.
kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Looks like it. Looks
Kim,
like an
what
old
is this
central
thing? Is it a
used to
furnace?
heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer.
It looks like a
His
giant
eyes
ice bear.
are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open
A
the door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant researches for one for the robbers. He studies at night. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper
I know.
carnivore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Take the note from the
You
door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Disco
Please take it
Elysium.
home, ASAP. It's important.
So,
I'd do it myself if I
RPG
lived in a civilized place
explore
with a
game.
freezer.
Oh, cool.
Take care.
Why are you chilling
Silly
down here
Smuff.
for a bit?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna cut up some cheese, fucking eat some crackers and cheese, and go to fucking bed.
Yo, Ivor said you're big lame sauce.
Ivor can put my whole pee in his butt.
Look at that. He did it again.
Yeah?
He said Caleb is big lame sauce. Caleb is big lame sauce. Caleb big lame.
Caleb is small lame sauce. Ooh, fuck. I don't know if I can ever come back. I'm gonna have to kill myself.
Alright.
See ya.
See you, buddy. Oh, wait. If you're making some sort of food, can I have some?
I'm just making crackers and cheese with my crackers.
Is there any dinner left?
There's like 4 chicken fingers left, but I thought Kyla wanted to take some of those for supper.
He's right, yeah.
There's
Okay.
fries though.
Okay, yeah, I'll come up and
There's
get some
fries
fries in a
upstairs.
sec here.
I think there's still like probably half a plate of fries, so.
Okay. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Remind me again what a filament memory is?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape.
That's the
you
thing we
listen
have.
to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a
That's
hurry.
a plausible hypothesis.
So we know. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a shadow. There's a hidden doorway.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
You big
In the
small
distance,
French
you hear
fry
water
guy. Shut up, Ivor.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while somewhere a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
I'll unplug the other one later, chat. And truncate wires. The breaker box. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the plates. Look incorporeal. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden
There is,
compartment.
yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay,
Your
I
hand
do.
reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Rifle skim.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle?
It
here?
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Leave. Yo, chat, that's fucked up. This thing's worth $3.90. This is $4.50. The fuck? And it's shuffling above the street. You continue, can't open. Equip a pry bar. Okay. So this leads out here that we couldn't get open last time.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Guess the next thing we can do is unplug the bear.
Two cables are plugged into an electric sizzle. The room... The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
In a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely speotone. Midtown traffic overrest. Ghosts of skyscrapers disappearing in midday vapors, raising into the sky a delta while the district was built. This postcard is prepaid.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bright bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, embracing light on
Did
her
you try
hair.
knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't
Then
knocked
how
on your
did you
window.
get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Hold on, what do you mean by Amelia's?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats on her headphones.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice? Move on.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some
Very
dice.
good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Awesome. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm a star myself. A superstar. And superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality. 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
But do magnetic dice roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
It's a deal. Order the set of dice.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She tries to come up with an
During
example.
daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off work to see the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people.
Going to bed, have fun
But
night,
I like
Seth.
it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyways? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the space. This is the room, its ceiling fading with the shadows above. I heard this place was cursed. Did you know that people called it the doomed commercial
I've
area?
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
As the wind howls in the furnace above, I don't think this is... Wait, how do you explain what happened to all the companies
It's
then?
just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Sense is the one who sent us. She convinced that the place is swarming with malleolious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. They hardly have any. She keeps exploding her own daughter to keep the company running. The curse is just pinning its time before it's... I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. So I'm here, actually.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What
But
about
what-
the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Alright, but the bookstore... That's still up and running, and what about the whirling? Like some people say it's part of the building. Hold on. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, so it's still set. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off now. Customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the whirling doesn't look like it's cursed. Hold on, the whirling is part of the
You could
doomed
say
commercial
so.
area?
Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yet still, it's a separate building. No. You're right, the ring doesn't really look cursed.
And then there is me.
All the kind tools from the knives carving the wire.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
It's because you're confident and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you have no doubt. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Yeah. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Trying to see there's a business and the financial market. Honestly, I'm still not sure this world is a public... No, I don't think there's a curse. I'm starting to see that there is no curse and only business decisions and natural marking fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other attendants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
What happened to the
It
gym?
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Arturip?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream for today. I'm gonna be uploading this to YouTube, so thank you everyone so much for stopping into the stream today. Thank you for all the new followers, and if you guys see this on YouTube, please come to the channel, drop me a follow, come spend some time in the stream. I love seeing you guys here, and thank you so much. Bye guys.